These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. PJ Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Tucker finds Harden. 6 to shoot. Back to Tucker. And here's Leonard from 3.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Offensive rebound. And Caro. Nice hit again. He dishes it to Suggs. Back to Bancaro. And finally they hit one.
Love that attacking mentality from Bancaro on the glass. Getting after it for the second chance.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year.
Kicks it out to Bancaro. Bancaro is screened for Isaac. Up and in on the layup.
For a near 7-footer, Isaac is remarkably agile. I mean, he's gazelle-like with his agility. Solid at knifing inside and does a good job driving to the goal.
Now, here is Harden. Tice passes to George. And the layup's good off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Wagner drives in. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Get a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Tice. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by Isaac. Magic have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Bancaro is screened for Suggs. The tray. And there's Bancaro on the assist from Suggs. Bancaro's got 5.
Bancaro will score it in a multitude of ways. Nice jumper and rhythm there.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin. And plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Here's Suggs. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And Suggs throws it down.
Really like the quick decision-making of folks. They're excellent at surveying the floor for the open teammate.
Tice kicks to Harden. No good.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Knocked loose. Bancaro is screen on George. Faults the pass to Isaac. Now, here's Bancaro. Fades and shoots. The rebound by Harden.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Here's Tucker. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, I love watching P.J. Tucker work because he got an old school mentality in game. All the little tricks are in his book bag.
Both free throws good from Tucker. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. It's a three-point game. .104 left in the first quarter of the game. And Carroll passes to Isaac. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
Takes a lot to shake Isaac. I mean, he's excellent at getting his shot up and over the defense inside.
George against Fultz. From deep. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Kicks it out to Banchero. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Banchero's got 7.
Fultz knows it's his job to work the ball around and get his guys involved. He's a reliable and capable passer.
Passes it to Tice. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Orlando leading by 4. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Tice sets a screen for George. There's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Leonard with the steal. He gets it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Nice stop that time by Banchero. Excellent anticipation. Was there to...
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Magic out in front, leading by 5. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
They've got Gary Harris. Also, Markelle Fultz out there. Banchero out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Houston in a power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Banchero. That miss is his 4th this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. The pass to Coffey. And another 3 for the Clippers. So, Clark, here we are, adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, you know, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Orlando Magic is rolling out with some long and rangy athletes. They've got some size and the foundations of an identity. One scout recently said, everyone talks about playing positionless basketball, but they're the only ones who have really said, what the heck, let's do it. Kevin?
They've got a type, don't they, David? Thank you. Here's Ingles after the Clippers pick up 2. Pass to Banchero. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Leonard looking around. Pass to Coffey. Leonard with a screen on Ingles. Leonard, no luck. Orlando trailing here. Harris dishes to Banchero. Out to Harris. Pass to Houston. Over in the corner, Banchero. And there's the pass to Houston. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Get loud, fans. On the court is your fight squad.
New group here. Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Banchero. Wagner comes in for Joe Ingles. Jalen Suggs is checked in for Gary Harris. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz. And then for Los Angeles, P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Powell comes in for George. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Anthony with the block. They get it back. They get the rebound. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Los Angeles with some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for Jones. And it's James Harden in for Norman Powell. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Count that one from Isaac.
Boy, nice rhythm that time. See how Isaac let it fly right off the catch? That shows you confidence in the jumper.
Now here's Harden. He kicks to Tucker. Tice, no one around him. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
There's 1:38 left to play in the first half. Harden with it. The kick out to Westbrook. Tucker a screen. Westbrook passes to Harden. 5 on the clock. Rejected by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome. And outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Anthony drives in. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Really textbook use of the dribble. Getting inside to get his work done.
Tucker a screen. To the inside. Taken away by Anthony. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. Here's Houston. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play. Finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Harden on the wing. Westbrook kicks it to Tucker. Pass to Coffee. Harden scanning the floor. 4 on the shot clock. And again, no good by the Clippers.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
And that one's good, Wagner. Now it's a 7-point Magic lead.
Wagner's showing you how you can get out and run in the transition game.
Here's Coffee. He has 5. Pass to Tice. Here's Coffee. Right wing. Here's Tucker. And that time, also a missed shot. And so it's the Orlando Magic bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action in just a minute. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot. And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for title.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
Tice. Outside for George. Second chance shot. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Tice has got 8 points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. We got for us, D.A.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a lot of pressure that comes with being the #1 overall pick in the draft, but Paolo Banchero said, I'm just letting the game come to me. Not trying to press or reach a certain statistical milestone, just making the right plays, taking the right shots, competing, and bringing it every day on defense. Kevin, he thinks that approach is paying off.
Oh, David, it sure is. Thank you for the report. Now here's Harden. And it's Tice in the corner. Harden against Ingles. Tucker the pass to Tice. 5 to shoot. That one goes. Count it. Tice has got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now, here's Ingles. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 5. And that one's good. Wagner.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Here's George. Harden outside. Off target with his 3. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. Back to Banchero. Wagner a screen on George. And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And here's Fultz. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. Back to Harden. Driving inside. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 9 points for James Harden.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Ingles dishes to Fultz. Back to Ingles. Passes it to Wagner. The pass to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Ingles. A 3-pointer off the mark. Clippers trail by 11. George finds Harden. Back to George. Outside Leonard. 1:11 left in the third. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Jones comes in for Daniel Tice. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. That's good from Suggs on the assist from Banchero. Suggs has got 8 points.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Westbrook passes to Leonard. Tucker has screen. Leonard kicks to Westbrook. With the floater, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Just by nature of his style, Westbrook is going to draw contact, so he's got to be strong enough and focused enough to play through it, and he is and does.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 8. Here's Fultz, and he converts the layup. Fultz has got his second bucket.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Tucker has screen. Westbrook dishes to Leonard. It'll count. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And a big-time 3 to cut it to single digits. They've kept it within reach, but they...
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Magic lead by 9. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Magic leading by 9. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Joe Ingles is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Fultz in at the 1. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Like that explosion to the basket. Fultz can turn it on so quickly. He's past you before you know it. Quick as a hiccup.
Tucker can't get it to go. And for the Magic, they're shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Fires top of the key, and it's Orlando with another.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Here's George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Fultz kicks to Suggs. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He had a nice open look right there. Banchero's got the lead up to 14 now for Orlando. Tice passes to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Deflects the pass and stolen by Wagner. And here's Fultz. Wagner, right side. Back to Fultz. From deep. It's rebounded by Tice. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. The Clippers again turning it over. Isaac's checked in for Orlando. And then for the Clippers, Amir Coffey's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And here's Leonard from 3. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Isaac passes to Fultz. Isaac a screen on Westbrook. Here's Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Boy, when he's going to the rack, he has his height set on jamming it down. Tenacious throwdown by Fultz.
Pass to Tice. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Westbrook dishes to George. A 3 from Leonard. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Fultz against Westbrook. Fultz kicks to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. Shoots over Leonard. That one wide left. Clippers trail by 15. Coffey passes to Leonard. Here he he goes, and finished off by Leonard.
Getting a step on the defense there. Once Leonard has this, you know he's going to capitalize.
Pass to Suggs. 1:22 left in the game. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Magic.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hockey.
And that one's good. Suggs.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And finished off by Wagner.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Leonard. He takes it in, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And an intentional foul right there.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
The three from Leonard. No good on the shot.
school physical matchup. Two teams that place a heavy emphasis on rebounding.
And their rationale is simple, BA. It's about winning the possession battles. If you board it well on both ends of the floor, number one, you're limiting your opponent to one shot, generally speaking, and you're creating multiple opportunities on every offensive possession. There is a reason you emphasize rebounding the basketball.
And the Lakers starting five. LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the four-man position. James can't get it to go. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. Holiday passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Shot is good by Reeves.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Davis with a screen on White. Here's Reeves. The teardrop falls off target. Here are the Celtics with the ball. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Davis with a screen on Brown. James passes to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
Well, this is why you have to love the basketball intellect of LeBron James. He is simply manipulating the defense in the pick and roll to get what he wants.
Tatum, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. He takes it in. And finished off by Davis.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Brown against Davis. For 3. Kept alive. Second shot opportunity. And Porzingis lays it in.
Well, you love the physicality by Porzingis. Mix it up off the backboards, KP.
Here's James.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And he drops a first.
Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from James.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Another one falls for Boston.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Prince against Tatum. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This guy is a fantastic finisher near the hoop. Torian Prince with an emphatic 2.
It's White with a drive. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Wow, facing a huge size disadvantage, he goes fearless to the rack. Great athleticism and body control.
And the shot's good.
I'll tell you, that's a nice job by LeBron to keep that ball safe and secure on his way to the cup.
Tatum passes to Brown. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Free throw no good for Brown. Well, the past few years, Jason Tatum has made a concerted effort to attack the rim.
BA, he has gotten stronger, he has gotten more aggressive. Even with his offhand, Tatum is now special at finishing around the rim. You love this about him. He methodically attacks his weaknesses in order to become complete.
Now here's Tatum. He has 6. Brown with it, picked up by James, and Brown with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness of Jaylen Brown on the drive, he makes it happen in an instant.
James inside, Brown's there. Pass to Reeves. The three ball. Here's Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 6.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Holiday passes to White. Tatum a screen on Reddish to the middle. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And the Lakers call time here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Holiday against Russell. Out to Hachimura. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Boy, if Rui Hachimura can consistently make three-point shots, he becomes that much more dangerous.
And here's Brown for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For Los Angeles, D'Angelo Russell, 2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For a free t-shirt. That's right, Celtics fans. Give it up once again for Celtics Entertainment.
And the first one at the line is good. Will Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
Three-pointer Holiday, and he buries his first look.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Hachimura, the pass to Christie. Vanderbilt, a screen on White. Christie, no good on the triple. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game.
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. The Celtics making a switch here. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Tatum hammers triple.
Jason Tatum is a thirsty scorer, and right now filling it up.
Russell against Holiday. Wood passes to Hachimura. Pulls up. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Pass to Walsh. Now here's Holiday, guarded by Russell. Takes a three. And again, Boston with the triple.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Here's Wood, beyond the arc. And he buries his first look.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Yeah, what vision from Holiday. Seems to have a knack for getting it to his guys in great spots.
Russell to pass to Wood. And another three for the Lakers.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
One of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, BA, he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do. Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Porzingis has checked in for Boston. Prince finds James. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James. So high above the rim.
It's White with a drive. Outside Holiday. A minute 31 left in the first half of this game. Nails it from three.
And another one from distance. He's hot, and they keep feeding him.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul.
That free throw no good. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Mikhailuk, and he sinks the second. Boston has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And here's Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Down low. Stolen by Davis. Tatum against James. There's the strength of the king.
Now, guys, it seems like every drive of LeBron's involves contact, doesn't it? He's like a magnet for bodies out there.
He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Davis. The three from Prince. And another three for the Lakers.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
And that's going to be a travel. The Celtics making a switch here. Mikhailuk's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics, number 50.
The Lakers in the lead. James outside. Outside Davis. Back to James. Puts up a three. The rebound, Celtics. Holiday passes to Tatum. Brown looking around. Here's Brown on the drive. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Anthony.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come. Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
He gets it up. He can't get that one to fall. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Lakers on top, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low, just great work.
And the Lakers, looking at who they've got. We've got Davis. Cam Reddish is out there with Prince. Then there's LeBron James, and it's Reeves in at the 1. Brown against Prince. Porzingis sets a screen to the paint. 5 on the clock. Outside, Brown. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 7-point game, biggest lead so far.
First personal foul, first team foul.
Brown against James. Prince, the pass to James. Now Davis. Pass to Prince. Back to Davis.
This is why so many teams are high on what Porzingis' ceiling is. His length is a game changer on both ends.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in from Mikhailuk. Porzingis with it. Picked up by Reddish. The kick out to White. Three-pointer. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Inside, Davis. And finished off by Davis.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 8.
Well, this is where Porzingis thrives. He is shot ready on the catch.
Davis a screen. And stolen by Porzingis. Outside, Brown. White against Reddish. Tatum passes to Brown. Fires the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
That three-point shooting sets up every aspect of Jaylen Brown's game. What a pretty shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
Here's James. 11 points in the game. Outside Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Shot is good by Reeves.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Now here's Brown. There's the triple. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. That's tipped, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Third team foul. Boston. Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. James finds Davis. Davis with a screen on Brown. Back to Davis. Shakes him. And finished off by Davis.
Now, the very definition of unselfish. LeBron could score every time, but you see his affinity for getting his teammates involved.
And Holiday, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Holiday's got 13.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And there's James from the arc. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Tatum.
And the more Davis has added muscle during his career, it really has helped him on the offensive end. It forces defenses to foul him.
Porzingis has checked in for Boston.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
The shot by Holiday, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Shot is good by Reeves. 14 points for him.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Prince against Brown. Pass to White. Kick out to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Up top, White. Reddish covering. And Boston calls time here.
Start it.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Mikhailuk's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Holiday. There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter here. The Lakers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's James. Outside for Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis a screen. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Kick out to Brown. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
The first free throw is good.
There's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
James outside. All sorts of time. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Pass to Walsh. And so it's Los Angeles, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by the Lakers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Okay, fans, who needs a free t-shirt? Get up on your feet.
And so it's Porzingis with it. He brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 10. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Tatum a screen on Reddish. White the pass to Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
Yeah, the problem with Jason Tatum in the pick and roll is he can roll or pop, and that makes him hard to guard.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Reeves the pass to Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
And the foul on Anthony Davis. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Here's Holiday. Right side, Porzingis. Here's Brown.
Now, defensively, the way Taurean Prince works and gets after it, he knows he's going to get opportunities, and he has responded.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. It's Reeves with the drive. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Tatum with a screen to the inside. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
James passes to Prince. Back to James. Fires the three. It's hauled in by White. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Porzingis with a screen on Reddish. White for three. Fires in the triple.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
James passes to Davis. Back to James. Davis a screen. It's James. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Brown passes to Holiday. Lets it go from deep. And the Celtics another three.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaylen Brown, second personal foul, third team foul.
So it's the Lakers now. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Davis with a screen on Brown. And an intentional foul right there.
Porzingis, third personal foul, fourth team foul.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. James passes to Davis. 5 to shoot with the crossover. Rebounded by the Celtics. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Holiday surveying the floor. Brown finds Holiday. Brown inside. Prince is there. Brown can't hit.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
And slam dunk by James.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Porzingis with a screen on Prince. Brown gets the bucket.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Three-pointer, Holiday. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Holiday's got 19 points.
Stepping up, big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
James against Brown. James passes to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hand.
Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Outside, Brown. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
Now Los Angeles with it. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And James throws it down.
Yeah, there's not a person in this building who didn't know the ball was going to LeBron, and still he delivers.
Back to Tatum. The three. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Oh, you love the aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Such a clutch play from the Latvian.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Los Angeles, LeBron James taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one. Brown finds Porzingis. Here's Tatum. It's off. So we see the
to see, Brent, two of the league's strongest backcourts tonight. And this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5. Now here is Conley. He feeds it to Towns. Shoots over Tucker. Offensive rebound. And Towns gets it to go.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Edwards against Harden. Kept alive. He kicks it to Tucker. Leonard with a screen on Conley. Tucker with the ball. Conley picks him up. That shot wide open.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
After two consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And it's the Clippers with the ball. After the basket by Minnesota. Here's Tucker. And Tucker slams it in.
Oh, great find there from Harden. He's just so good at finding his teammates in rhythm.
For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. That one drops for him. Towns has got 6 points.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Harden kicks to George. Just 5 on the clock. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
And defensively, Conley relies on his instincts and quick hands. Great play to get them in transition.
Tucker a screen. Here's Harden, and it's blocked by Conley, and he gets it back. Harden gets the bucket. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Back to Leonard. Takes it inside. Tice finds Harden. Tice with the screen on Edwards. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Crafty off the dribble. And the moment Harden gets an angle on you with his strength, it's over.
Here's Conley, and it's sent back by George. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Harden with it. Now guarded by Towns. And Tucker kicks to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes. He can create points in a number of ways.
Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Conley. Towns in the corner. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Morris checked in for the Timberwolves. That one is off.
There might not be a guy with more heart than Karl Anthony Towns. From his words to his actions, this is a guy who cares about the game and his fellow players.
Now here's Harden. He's got 10. Pass to Coffey. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he was 73% from the line a season ago. Average number in that regard.
And so Jones nails both of them. Here is Edwards. 32 seconds left in the first. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The free throw drops for Towns. And Towns drops them both. And it's the Clippers with the ball. And here's Harden. The three ball, and Coffey gets it to go. James Harden getting it done for the Clippers. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Jones. And it's Coffey in a power forward.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Did you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
From downtown, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Always a threat from range. Give Kawhi those looks. That's at your own risk.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. Screen by Jones. Here's Coffey. McDaniels defending. Here's Jones, and Jones slams it in.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights when you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Timberwolves trail by 13. Towns a screen on Leonard. And here's Edwards from the arc. And Jones pulls it down.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Pass to Coffey. Leonard with this screen on Edwards. Outside Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Coffey. Guarded by Reed. And Coffey gets it to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Leonard against Towns. Leonard with the bucket. Leonard's got 11 points.
How about the handles there from Kawhi, totally throwing off the defense.
Outside Edwards. Sinks the triple.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Here's George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
It's hauled in by George. Clippers leading by 13. Jones. And Jones steams it in.
And Paul George, a gifted passer at his size. He could see anywhere on the floor.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And there's the drive. Over Westbrook. A nice shot by McDaniel. 6 points for him.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Edwards against Westbrook. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. And the basket by Jones.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Down low, here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Get there.
Up top, Leonard. 11 points in the game. Coffey passes to Leonard. Towns with the steal. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. No good on the free throw.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things. The refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. And it's Powell in for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
Screen by McDaniel. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. McDaniel's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Minnesota, the two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Then there's McDaniels, then it's Conley, and it's Moore in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Tucker dishes to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Conley surveying the D. A three-pointer is right on target. Conley's got his first 3 points of the game.
And what a smart player Conley is, able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right reads.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. And the pass to Tice. And no good. It's Gobert with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 8-point game. Passes it to Moore. Lets the three fly, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Westbrook against Towns. And the rejection by Towns.
A firm denial by Towns, knocking it away with that tremendous length.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the Clippers call time here. For the Clippers, Leonard comes in for George. And it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Moore passes to Gobert. Count that bucket. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
And here's Moore outside. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers leading by 5. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. No good on the triple for Minnesota. They've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Conley's shot is off.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Tice passes to Harden. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And the jam by Harden.
All the way up. The beard. Well, those were 2 loud points.
They double team Conley. From past the arc. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:51 left to play in the third. Conley with the 3.
Making the suffocating defensive play right there. Leonard, an overwhelming force on that end of the floor.
Back to Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Goes up again. And the layup is good. Conley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And how about the move he made there to come up and get himself clear in the lane for the deuce?
Tice with a screen on Towns. Pass to Tice. Kicks it out to Leonard. From the arc. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. Fires the 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. The Timberwolves have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. Edwards has come in for Mike Conley. And he nails the 3rd. 1:04 left to play in the third. Screen by Tice. And here's Harden for three. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And putting so much pressure on your defense. James Harden, a menace offensively.
Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles leaders get down to 2 as they get the bucket from McDaniels. And so they foul intentionally. Paul George is checked in for Los Angeles. Minnesota calls timeout.
Into the lineup for your Clippers, number 14,
Naz Reid, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
Gotta be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Mike Conley's checked in for Minnesota. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Substitution on the court. LA timeout. Coming on to the court is your Clippers.
Minnesota making a switch. McDaniels checked in. .44 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Edwards looking it over. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Edwards with the stuff.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Harden. Covered by Conley. And the jam by Harden.
And you talk about the best ball handlers in the league. Don't forget about James Harden.
Reed kicks to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And so they choose to intentionally foul. For Minnesota, they have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Reed.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the Clippers call time here.
For the Timberwolves, number 32, Karl Anthony Towns.
Here's Leonard, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
And good defense from Towns. He's a big
James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. E.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Up top, Tucker. Edwards defending. Just 5 to shoot. George passes to Tice. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Edwards with it. Leonard picks him up to the paint. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Edwards against Harden. There's the pass to Tucker. He dishes it to Leonard. Tice against Edwards. From deep, Harden. It's rebounded by Towns. Timberwolves trail by 3. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here is Edwards. That one doesn't drop. Empty that time from Leonard. Los Angeles leading by 3. It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
And the foul called on Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Now Harden, Tucker a screen. And contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For 3, Edwards drills it from outside.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And this is Harden's specialty, one of the best in the league at drawing contact, and yet still able to convert.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Clippers.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Clock at 4. Conley gets the bucket.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. At one point, they led by 16. Driving the lane, and Harden with the stuff.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Edwards. McDaniels, and he uses the glass on the layup. And that's now 19 points for Jaden McDaniel. Clippers leading by 3. Harden with it. And the jam by Harden.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
The shot off that time. Now, here's George. Driving to the basket. Tice kicks it to Tucker. Back to Tice. Shot clock at 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the Clippers call time here. They're in front by 5. 104 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he was calm when he told the team, if we play hard, we'll win this game. Let's keep the effort level up defensively. Coach talking about defense? Crazy. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside, Edwards. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. The kick out to Towns. Pass to McDaniels. Towns, the screen. They get it back. And they go to the intentional foul.
Paul George. Third team foul. Shooting for Minnesota.
Good on the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Big spot. Towns with a chance here at the line. He's someone this team relies on.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One possession game now.
Harden against Edwards. Harden left side. Yes!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
So it's the Timberwolves now. Conley sets a screen for Edwards. Inside. Conley finds McDaniel. Misses the 3. Here's Harden.
Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Anthony in at the point.
First team foul.
Picked by Prince. 4-3. Anthony grabs the board. Here's Orlando. Here's Suggs. Pass to Anthony. Launches a three. Hits the trifecta.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Davis with a screen on Isaac. And there's James from the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Richard, last season, Pau Gasol became the 12th player to have his jersey retired by the Lakers.
And look, Pau Gasol was the #1 pick in my draft class. He was Rookie of the Year. For me, he deserves to be up there with those greats. His 16 jersey hangs in the rafters right next to Kobe Bryant's. Their partnership, their brotherhood. Kobe was the first one to say that his jersey belongs in those rafters, and they wouldn't have won those 2 championships without him.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
A big round of applause for the Lakers.
We played just over a minute here in the first, and it's Wagner missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Reeves, the pass to James. Davis with it. Can't get it to fall.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Pass to Isaac. No one near him. Jump shot is good that time.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Crafty move and slam dunk by James.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Reddish. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Banchero the screen. It's Suggs with a drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
You know, what's amazing about LeBron is his total effect on the game, on and off the court, Richard.
Yeah, he makes his teammates better, he makes the league better, and he has been a champion for social justice.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here is James. And another three for the Lakers.
Nice little duel here. LeBron getting the 3 points back for his team.
Here's Banchero, rejected by James. Fires for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Back to Banchero. Banchero with a screen on Prince. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Here's James. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. James has got 7.
He's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Banchero. Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Don't sleep on Banchero's ability as a creator. He wants the best shot possible, even if it's not his own.
Outside Davis. James finds Prince. Back to James. Driving to the basket. And slam dunk by James.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Anthony with a screen on Reddish. Here's Suggs. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
You know, a mix of power and agility helps Suggs beat the interior coverage.
James can't get it to go. Orlando leading. Ben Carroll left side. Here's Wagner. Here he goes. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
The one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Russell against Fultz. Right side, Russell. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front, up by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
On the court for the Magic, Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center.
First team foul.
Fultz against Russell. Vanderbilt, the pass to Russell.
Yeah, the length of Isaac is such a tool on defense. It is so tough to get around that wingspan.
Here's Wagner, stolen by Russell. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Here's Hachimura. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
And one thing we're seeing from D'Angelo Russell now, increased efficiency, Richard.
Yeah, from the start of his career, he has definitely improved. He's got a ways to go, but he's talented and there's still a lot of time.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball. Really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Free throw good, Wagner. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Here's Christie. The Magic making their last shot. Pass to Hachimura. Will it go? Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Wagner, he's open. And another basket for Orlando.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Isaac. Nice shot by Christie.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Here's Carter driving inside.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Picked it out of midair. And the Magic pushing it up now. The crossover. Suggs with the bucket. And now it's a 9-point Orlando lead.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass to Christie. There's the three. Got a piece of it. Vanderbilt to pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. Off target with the three.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
And there it is for him. Suggs has got 13.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
And that one good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. And the Magic call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Wagner, the pass to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Check by James. Jacks up a three. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. He's got 6.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Now here is James. 9 points in the game. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Orlando. They're on an 18-7 run. Banchero no good. And James has got the ball here for the Lakers. A 12-point game. Reeves the pass to James. James from distance. Easy work.
Just zero hesitation from James, trusting his shot.
Richard, when you look at Austin Reeves' road to the NBA, it's a pretty inspiring story.
Yeah, undrafted out of college, signing a two-way contract with the Lakers and making the most out of his opportunity, really improving year by year.
Pass to Anthony. Takes it inside. Banchero passes to Suggs. Banchero the screen. And it's Suggs with the three. Suggs has got 16 points now.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
Back to Prince. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Prince, a screen on Wagner. Reddish passes to Reeves. The three is up. And another three for the Lakers.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The three from Banchero. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Orlando. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Austin Reeves out there with LeBron James. Then there's Davis. Then there's Cam Reddish. And it's Prince in at the 4 slot. That's the Laker 5. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. The Lakers shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Punch Launching it inside, LeBron.
Honestly, I feel so fortunate to be able to sit here and watch this because there are not many vintage performances by LeBron James left to go in his career.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Now, here is James. 14 points for him. Davis finds Prince. Davis with a screen on Anthony. The three from Prince. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Cole Anthony.
At the line for Los Angeles.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Davis, the pass to Reeves. From outside the arc. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Reeves has got 12.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Three-pointer Anthony gets the 3 to fall. And the Magic lead by 9.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Davis. No points so far. Isaac for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Prince. From deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Banchero's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner finds Banchero. And here's Isaac. Back to Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
And you can see Banchero working to improve this part of his game. Nice 3-ball there.
Davis, the pass to Reddish. Here's James. Back to Reddish. The 3 from Prince. Nails it from beyond the arc. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And it's Wagner missing. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Now here's Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero from close range.
A combination of brute force and skill on the interior. Paolo Banchero.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate..." Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go. Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter here. Reddish passes to Reeves. To the middle. Here's Prince. Rips it home off a terrific move.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
With some arc. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Suggs. Anthony's got 8 points.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
The 3 from Prince. Hits the three-pointer.
And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Here's Wagner going inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And so Banchero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Three-pointer Anthony. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, here is James. He's got 17. That shot wide open. Davis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, the response. AD might be a quiet guy off the court, but on the floor, he is an absolute killer.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
And then Carroll gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Reeves, the pass to Reddish. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Adjustments are a part of every game. In every quarter of a game. I think coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Timeout called for the Lakers.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. Hachimura with room to shoot. Gets some space and parries the jumper.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
And so it's Orlando, finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. And more NBA action on 2K Sports, coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Bancaro, and it's Anthony in at point guard. Now here's Davis. Clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. James, that's good.
Good work on the block. I like when LeBron gets aggressive this close to the rim.
Wagner finds Anthony. The floater. And he lays it in. Anthony's got 13 in the second half.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Here's Reeves. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Pass to Davis. Count it.
I'm going to be honest, like, Anthony Davis could do this all night. Inside the paint, his frame just gives him too much of an advantage.
Orlando leading. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Chalk up 2 there.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
So it's the Lakers now, following the bucket by the Magic. Pass to Reddish. High post Davis. Out to James. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Orlando ball.
For Orlando, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. To the wing on the left. Bancaro in the post. Bancaro Banchero finishes with force inside.
Yeah, when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
And James launches it from deep. And another three for the Lakers.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Anthony, the pass to Banchero. Back to Anthony. Let's go with a three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Banchero's got 13 in the second half. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them.
Wow, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass. And he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
A shot by Reeves, no good. Here's Orlando. They're on a 13-5 run. Anthony kicks it out to Isaac to the left side wing. Here's Banchero. Wagner up top. Wing shot on the way. And again, it's Orlando converting.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And what a huge performance it was for Cole Anthony.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Isaac. Suggs has got 24 points.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
Market time of death. Does that mean we get to officially enter garbage time? I vote hopefully yes.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
55 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Davis. Sweet little floater.
Unfortunately for them, they're still going to come up short. You wish they'd shown this kind of fight earlier.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Here's Anthony, following the score by the Lakers. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Isaac. Pass to Anthony. Fires from deep. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And Davis has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 16. Anthony with it.
of the talk coming into this game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Onto the front court along with Tatum. Derek White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the center. Reed kicks to Edwards. Nets, the corner three.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
White the pass to Porzingis. Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. White the pass to Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
You know, whenever White sees an open teammate, he's getting the ball to him right away. No hesitation.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Clark, last season, Minnesota's talent was undeniable, but the results weren't there.
You know what, Kevin? They just had trouble puzzling all the pieces together. I mean, this season wasn't a failure by any means, but the outcome didn't match the high expectation. Once Porzingis gets some momentum, just get out of the way.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum. That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Now the pass to Reed, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
And White kicks to Porzingis, driving in, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
Edwards inside, White covering, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Holiday. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, here's Edwards. 5 points in the game, and it's good, 2 points.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot.
And Clark, what can you say about Anthony Edwards? Living up to that first overall hype, he has been spectacular.
Yeah, he has been, Kevin. I agree. Some were surprised he went first overall, but you look back at that draft, he was as good a #1 pick as any of them, and he's certainly proven to be worthy of that status. Edwards flexing on him now, bully ball inside.
Passes it to Holiday. Outside Tatum. For the three, and Holiday is good for 3. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
White against Edwards. Wants to get it to Reed, and does. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston making a switch here. Boston is gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. They get it back, and Holiday is right there.
Boy, such good instincts and agility. Makes Holiday really dangerous on the offensive glass. That time he fought to keep the play alive and got the bucket.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 9. It's stolen by Brown. 1:02 left to play in the first quarter. Holiday inside the line and finished off by Brown.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Towns a screen on White. Got that one up quick. He's got 12.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Right the pass to Brown. Tatum against Edwards. They grab their own miss. Brown kicks to Holiday. It's White on the wing. Defended by Towns. Yes, that goes in.
Outstanding concentration that time by White on the take. Played through the contact and scored.
Pass to McDaniels. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 7.
An absolute beast in the pick and roll. Towns rolls off ready to score. He doesn't disappoint either.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Just stretching out the floor at first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Derek White is out there with Holiday. And there's Porzingis, then there's Brown, and it's Walsh at the small forward position.
Well, I like what Porzingis shows there. Excellent. Staying with the shot even under pressure.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also give them a lot of credit for that attack mode mentality off the dribble, getting a lot of points off the penetration. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The shot's good. Porzingis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Nights like this tonight, I mean, that's why you pay Porzingis max money at times. He simply just carries the offense.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks.
Mark, when you think of top rebounders today, Rudy Gobert is a name that comes to mind.
Yeah, he's super long and tall, but that's not just why he's such a dominant rebounder. He's got a real good knack for reading where balls are coming off, and the timing that he has is pretty impeccable too. And even though he's north of 7 feet tall, he does a good job boxing out as well.
Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Porzingis, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game. A steal. The dish to Tatum from deep three-point territory. Gobert pulls it in. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Oh!
Mercy, mercy me. How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Pounds continues to impress.
Brown outside. He kicks it to Tatum. Back to Brown. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
The pass to McDaniels. Outside Conley. He doesn't hit that one. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Here's Brown. And he makes good on the layup. Brown's got 4 points this quarter. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Hands it from downtown.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Gobert can't hit. Boston trailing. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Tatum down low. Gobert on him. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis.
Nice look from Porzingis. Good vision there. That's what he has to do with the ball in his hand. Scan the floor, see what's available, keep his teammates involved as much as possible.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Brown. White finds Tatum. Here goes Jason Tatum. Finishes with authority.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style, showing off his dunking ability right there.
Conley against White. Here's McDaniels. Gobert trying to get open. A nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Luke's checked in for Tatum. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. Horford with the screen on Conley. Pritchard passes to Walsh. Outside, White. Offline with his three. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Conley into the lane. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You know, kind of odd to see a lefty in today's game. But Conley's a player you have to anticipate properly, or he'll use your mistake to get the and one.
Outside, White. Moore with the steal, and now the Timberwolves on the break. Horford against Conley. And Towns throws it down.
Big Cat says, take that.
9 seconds left in the second quarter. Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, he was putting on a passing clinic in that first half, set up a lot of their mates.
And, you know, that's what delights him most. That's what he takes most pride in. He loves being the chief facilitator.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard. Really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope. His only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
There's Brown with the 3. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Porzingis.
You know, what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
Edwards against White, and Derek White picks up the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here is Edwards. He's got 22. Into the lane. The kick out to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And no help on that one. Towns, long stride. Get all the way to the rack. Way to go, big fella.
And with Towns, we're looking at one of the best three-point shooting big men in the NBA, Clark. He is something to watch.
He really is, and when you add in everything else he does, Kevin, he's one of the best players in the league, period.
And that's an intentional foul. Luke's checked in for the Celtics.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Celtics. Number 50.
Outside Edwards. Outside Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Towns can do some exciting stuff on the floor. We're seeing it from him here in this one.
Tatum passes to Mikhailuk. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Outside Tatum. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Porzingis has got 21 in the game.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch-and-shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Austin making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Right side, Edwards. And another three for Minnesota.
The corner three isn't a go-to yet for Edwards, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Celtics trail by 11. Outside, Horford. Horford with a screen on Edwards. Here's Mikhailuk. Gobert with the defensive effort. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses.
Timberwolves leading by 12. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stop.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
Out to Porzingis. Passes to Horford. 5 to shoot. Here's Mikhailuk. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Minnesota. They're on a 15-6 run. And an intentional foul right there. The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there. Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Some changes for Boston. Horford comes in for Porzingis. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Drew Holiday. Minnesota calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Monte Morris is checked in for McDaniels. Porzingis is checked in for the Celtics. Holiday comes in for Mikhailuk. White against Conley. To the middle. Pass to Alexander Walker. Outside Conley. And shot on the way. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Boston ball.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 14. White. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight, and he commits the intentional foul.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Conley against White, and Derek White picks up the foul. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we are in the bonus. We'll have to go to the line for 2.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
And now, the first timeout called here for Boston. Celtics trail by 18. The wide open look here for Holiday. And the 3 ball is good. Holiday's got 10 points.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable 3-point shooter.
Here's Conley, and it's sent back by Horford. The shot, no good. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their lead at 15. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the 4th quarter. The talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Down on the block, it's Porzingis with Horford. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these 2.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Morris checked in for Morris. Oh, my!
Wow! Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. Edwards looking it over. And finished off by Edwards.
We've got liftoff here, folks. Once Edwards sprints past the defense, it is an absolute wrap.
Tatum dishes to Brown. Now here's Tatum. To the inside, Porzingis, and it's McDaniels with the rebound. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Horford.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Porzingis against Edwards. Offensive rebound. Another shot, and it's Porzingis laying it in. Porzingis has got 10 points in just the second half.
Porzingis able to use that 7'6" wingspan to full effect, beating everybody to the board and then quickly cashing in. Guys, it's a one-man show out there. I mean, he looks like he's willing to handle all of the offensive duties for his team.
3-pointer, Horford. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 6 assists in the game. Edwards drives in, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Brown the pass to Holiday. Down low. Horford kicks to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. Horford sets a screen for Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Man, how about the cool, composed attitude of Jaylen Brown in these spots? I mean, rising up and knocking it down with the shot clock up against him, that's pretty good.
The offensive rebound. Horford finds Brown. Fires for 3. It's stolen by Edwards. And he drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Porzingis with a screen on Towns. Brown, good.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. To the hoop. And finished off by Edwards.
You know, confidence feeds on itself. And the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick and roll sets.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Brown with it. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Shoots the 3. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Going inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Celtics trail by 14. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Kicks to Brown. 1:07 left in the fourth quarter. Back to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Timberwolves.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Porzingis kicks to Horford. 5 on the clock. Outside Holiday, and again, Boston with the triple.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
You know, give them credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
On the wing, Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Brown feeling it out a bit. Towns with the steal. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards.
teams exude is unique. It's really a testament to how well coached they are.
They really are, B.A. Both half-court teams, they like to slow the game down and execute their offense. I have to pay respect to that kind of approach.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Bankero, and it's Wagner in at the small forward position. George, it's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Good body control by Paul George. Shakes off the contact and gets the points.
Isaac for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grid?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
4 on the clock. Tice finds Harden. Tries again, and it's laid in by Tice.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Suggs. Into the lane, and he jams it home with authority.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
On the wing, Harden. Rebounded by Suggs.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Fultz with it. Harden picks him up. The 3 from Suggs. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Now Leonard. Baseline jumper right on the money.
Kawhi Leonard is a finals MVP, in large part due to that mid-range shot. He is automatic from that area.
Here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Driving in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And George with the jam.
With authority, Paul George wanted them to feel that one.
Here's Suggs. George defending. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Isaac against Tice. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
And for a guy who doesn't talk or emote much, Kawhi Leonard is a commanding presence.
B.A., he reminds me a little of Tim Duncan. The way Leonard just puts his head down, goes to work, and leads by example. Contact, no problem for Leonard. He's a guy who cannot be rattled.
And Carroll with a screen on Harden. And it's Fultz off the drive. And that one drops for him.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Harden. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Fultz. And he drives in. Back to Suggs. Takes the 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show. Throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Harden drives in, and he makes it on the layup. Harden's got 6 points.
It's impressive how Harden makes room inside. He finds a way to navigate the shots.
Wagner on the wing. George defending. Wagner with a screen on Harden. Back to Wagner. This one for three. And again, it's the Magic from deep. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Now here's Harden. Not a lot of room. Outside Tucker. They set the pick. From downtown. Knocks down the long J.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he makes the first.
Shooting 2.
Hits both from the stripe. And the Clippers have possession. 1 second left. And count that. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
First team foul.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Orlando calls timeout.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers. 8 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Oh, that was something else.
Wow. Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Pass to Suggs. Now Banchero, checked by Tucker. The 11-footer, back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
Tice outside. And Fultz pulls it down.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
Tice outside. George outside. Back to Tice. Tucker with the ball. Isaac covering. Launches it. And Tucker gets it to go. Tucker's got 6.
PJ Tucker is a lights-out three-ball specialist. The D must respect his range.
The 3 from Suggs. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
There's Fultz with a 3. No luck on that one. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Isaac against George. Outside Tucker. Tice sets a screen. Pass to Leonard. From the arc. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
That time he kept it himself. Leonard playing a chess game on the pick and roll.
And Carroll with a screen on George. And that one is stuffed right through.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Outside Tucker. Leonard against Wagner. Tucker with a screen. Inside. So it'll be, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the... The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the ref.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.116 left in the second quarter. Banchero with a screen on Harden. Banchero outside. The big man, Banchero. Showing the range.
He felt the defender closing out to him, and Banchero let it fly. That catch and shoot ability is a weapon.
Tice sets a screen. Pass to Tucker. Fires top of the key. And Fultz pulls it down.
Well, it's a make or miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's Banchero. Hallow with the attack.
They have Banchero covered inside, but he stays cool and gets his shot through.
Harden surveying the D to stop the run, and Harden with the slam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Here's Harden. He's got 10. Lets the 3 fly. No good. Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Let me hear you get loud.
Here's Banchero with one on the clock. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Amir Coffey. And it's Jones in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. George with it, and Anthony picks him up defensively, and it's good. 2 points. George has got 8.
So smart with the ball in his hands. George reads the floor well and takes advantage of what's there.
And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Here's the pick. Pass to Leonard. The 3. The second effort. And the play by George as he finishes it off for 2. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
The persistence on the glass. Paul George just refusing to quit on the play.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Westbrook taking his time here. Jones sets a screen. Here's Coffey. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
You know, when it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
BA, that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Orlando calls timeout. The Clippers making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. So for the Magic. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. They trail by 3. Here's Fultz. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Fultz has got 6 points.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Now here's Westbrook. No points yet. Pass to Jones. And it's blocked by Isaac.
Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
Suggs with the bucket. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Here's Coffey, defended by Wagner. And the basket by Coffey. He's got 6.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Carter can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Coffey, launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Left side Fultz. And that one is hammered home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Jones with a screen on Wagner. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
In the pick and roll, I like confidence. Leonard's showing as a facilitator, his game just continues to ascend.
And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Here's Coffey. He's checked by Carter. Westbrook, the pass to Coffey. The shot from the low post is good. Coffey's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Fultz passes to Carter. Picked by Carter. Here's Isaac. And it's in there.
And he's a strong man. Isaac, so physical, getting to the bucket.
Fultz against Westbrook. Jones, the pass to Leonard. 41 seconds left in the third. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
George, he's checked in for Leonard. And there's a pick. Coffey on the wing. Fires from deep. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
Right side Carter. Three-pointer. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Timeout called, the Clippers. So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Jones. Leonard comes in for Coffey. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles. We just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Caro, he's checked in for Orlando. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Harden. Outside Tucker. George for three. Misses the three. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for Orlando, Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5. George with it. Wagner picks him up. And the jam by George.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
And once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Tucker with a screen on Wagner. Here's Leonard. Outside Tucker. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Harden. And it's blocked by Isaac. Here's Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll finishes with force inside.
And this team relies on Ben Carroll's scoring, but tonight he's carried them.
Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. On the take, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Tucker with a screen on Wagner. Outside Tucker. Back to Leonard. On the wing, Harden. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. And Carroll outside. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. And Carroll's got 5 points in the quarter.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Here's George. And Fultz pulls it down for Orlando. They've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Ben Carroll. Takes a three. Here's Isaac. Wagner on the wing. Takes a three. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down. Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair. So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Tucker with the ball. Wagner picks him up. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
Here's George with the drive and the jam by George.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
Ben Carroll the screen. It's Suggs with the drive. And a big-time jam right there.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
George's shot is off.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
And Carroll passes to Isaac on the wing. Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on Harden. Suggs with the bucket. And now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
And good work by Suggs staying flexible, not letting the contact get him off balance.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam!
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
And it's Fultz off the drive, and he banks in the layup. And the Magic lead by 6.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Harden finds Tucker. Now George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ben Carroll against Leonard. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Pass to Suggs. The clock is at 3. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Here's Tucker.
This one, Doris, two cross-conference rivals going right at it.
Rivalries are built when something huge is at stake. And obviously, these teams meet twice a year, so you don't waste an opportunity to exert control over the other.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Tatum, and it's Holiday in at the 1.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. James finds Davis. Reddish with the ball. Davis setting the pick for Reddish. Kicks it out to Prince. It's good from long range.
But just tremendous instincts from Prince. Feeling the defense, getting loose, getting into his catch-and-shoot game. Nicely done.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Passes it to Porzingis. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And you talk about a tough matchup, Doris, for teams against this one. Kristaps Porzingis. He is a tough cover.
Yeah, listen, Kev, this guy has that rare combination of both size and skill, increasingly more efficient, and when he's healthy, he's really been a problem.
Now here's Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis down low, guarded by Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Prince's shot is good.
It's hard to make your way in today's NBA without being a tremendous three-point shooter. Taurean Prince doing work from beyond the arc.
Now here's Porzingis. Dishes to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. Porzingis can't hit.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's James. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on White. It's his first trip to the line.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
What's striking about LeBron James is how his game has morphed to now it's all about guile and smarts and experience. He continues to dominate just in a different way.
Here's the 3. White, good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's James. Fires it up. And that's Prince. That time on the assist by LeBron. Prince has got 8 points.
Now you see LeBron James' selflessness on display. He loves to make his teammates feel good.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now, here's Reddish. Driving. Oh!
That is not possible. What we just... Is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Holiday finds Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. Tatum drives in. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
Oh, my goodness. Jason Tatum, you've got to be kidding me. How pretty was that?
Davis dishes to Reddish. Back to Davis. Over in the corner, Reddish. 4 on the clock. And he drives in. And that's collected by Drew Holiday.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
You gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
Here's LeBron, puts it in off the nasty crossover.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
And White kicks to Brown for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
You can see the work Jaylen Brown has put in to become a range shooter. Nice.
LeBron passes to Davis. Reddish with the ball. Back to Davis. Three-pointer. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Reeves the pass to James. Driving inside. Davis finds James. It's up a 3. Davis setting the pick for Reddish. Kicks it out to Prince. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And I like Davis's decision-making. Fantastic. Always great at understanding when to move the ball. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Substitution on the court.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. In the corner, Tatum with it. Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
On the floor for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the power forward.
Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
And it's Russell missing.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Over in the corner, White. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. White's got the lead up to 2 now for the Celtics.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Uses the glass to finish the lane. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Prince comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish, he's checked in for Rui Hachimura. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
Reeves, boom, he jams it straight down. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Holiday with it. Davis is there. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And with an update from the sidelines, Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Spencer Dinwiddie has talked about buying into his role. He says you have to have confidence that's borderline irrational, but a perspective that's very realistic. You've got to know who you are. Kevin, he adds that he's not attempting to be a Mount Rushmore type guy, but a talented player who can help a winning team.
That's a good perspective, David. Thanks for the story. And the Lakers making a change here. James is checked in.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Right side, Davis. LeBron against Brown. Outside for Davis. Let's go. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
And this team wants Davis looking to score and putting pressure on the defense.
Holiday dishes to Brown. Drives to the hoop and finished off by Brown.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that. Oh, he loves this. Just blows past defenders, takes it strong to the rack.
White finds Brown. Floats one up. Yep, it counts. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, that's almost too easy for Jaylen Brown. We see you, sir.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
Back to Holiday. And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Brown, good.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 1:26 left now here in the second. And here's LeBron outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall. LeBron's got 12 points in the game.
The ability to sustain productivity over the entirety of his career, LeBron James is a modern marvel.
Porzingis with a screen on James. Here's Tatum. And Davis sends it back. And they'll get another chance. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis passes to Tatum. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
Just such a good feel for the game. Porzingis sees that clock dwindling, stays calm. Money in the bank, baby.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. James kicks to Prince. Kicks it out to James. Davis up top. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
27 seconds left in the first half. Outside Holiday. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Now the pass to White. And here's Porzingis. Just 4 to shoot. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Timeout called the Lakers.
All right, guys, here comes your Laker girl.
Timeout.
Attention fans, now on the court is your high squad. Get down and let's go.
Pass to Christie. Takes it off the glass.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
And a close game so far through the first two. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got James. Trent's out there with Cameron Reddish. Then there's Davis, and it's Reeves in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darvin Ham. And finished off by Davis.
And we've seen this movie before. Davis moves with authority and attacks the rim.
It's stolen by Davis. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's James outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Just ridiculously long shot from LeBron. Defenses usually let him prove if he can make it from there.
Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Tatum. And it's 13 points for Jason Tatum. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 on three-pointers tonight. Outstanding mark from long range. Reeves gets the bucket.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And Porzingis, here we go. And the shot goes down. Porzingis has got 8 points.
Kristaps Porzingis, a tough cover. This guy knows he can make threes. Now you get inside the lane and look out.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Reeves. Good, and the assist goes to James. Reeves has got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. And that's an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. The fourth team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. James dishes to Davis. Back to James. James gets inside and finishes.
A nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
The Celtics shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
James finds Davis. Here's Reeves, guarded by Holiday. Reeves gets the bucket.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now here's White, guarded closely. It's Brown on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Passes it to Walsh. 4 on the clock. Wide open. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be gone.
That is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Reeves gets the bucket.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Holiday with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Three from the inbound, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Howard. Back to Hachimura. Clock at 6. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Reeves. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number one option on every possession.
Tatum kicks to Holiday. Back to Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Now, this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
Shots can... And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Timeout called the Lakers. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the floor for Boston. The guard pair. It's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 4. Tatum on the wing. Pass to White. Jacks up a 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Reeves the pass to Prince. Here's Davis, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Celtics making a change here. Porzingis is checked in.
We often see LeBron James with the ball in his hands, creating for himself or others. That time, a little catch and shoot, the easy one for LeBron.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
James against Brown. To the paint. Porzingis kicks to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Over Davis. And that one goes out of bounds. As touched by Prince. Here's Tatum. And Holiday has it in the corner. 5 to shoot. Inside. And stolen by James. And so they foul intentionally.
Holiday. 5th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. James finds Davis. In the corner, it's James. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Oh, a big move by LeBron.
LeBron James, ever the showman with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Brown outside. In the corner, Tatum with it. Back to Brown. Clock at 4. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Right side, Tatum takes the 3. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Down low, and he commits the intentional foul.
His 3rd personal foul. The 4th team foul.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. LeBron with another miss. Celtics trail by 7.
2 minutes remaining in this ball game.
Porzingis with a screen on Davis. Brown wide open. He fires. Buries the long-range jumper.
You can tell Jaylen Brown embraces these kinds of moments. Big-time bucket.
To the inside. Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And stolen by LeBron. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Outside Holiday. There's Brown with the 3, and the Celtics another 3.
And this is what the team wants JB to do. Punish defenses that don't respect him from the corner.
Back to James. He dishes it to Reddish. With the drive. Oh!
Let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. The shot by Holiday, no good.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for Los Angeles.
And so both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game. Boston's gone 4-6 from beyond the arc in the 4th quarter so far. Tatum setting the pick for White. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
First team foul. .54
seconds left to play here in the 4th. And the 3 off target.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
LeBron against White. Now here's James. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
His fourth personal foul.
First one falls for him. Good on both.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Tatum finds White. Now here's Porzingis. Count it.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
12 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Reeves.
do is pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. P.J. Tucker is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Harden in at the 1. Here's Conley. The Clippers getting their last shot to go.
The defense tries to stop Conley with a foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
Looks like this could be a bounce-back year for the Clippers, Brent, after they were knocked out early last season.
Yeah, you just shake your head and you think about this team not being healthy and how far they could go. But that's part of it, right? No PG or Kawhi late in the series. They're looking for some redemption this year, and you feel like it's their last shot.
And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Conley. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's George. Pass to Tice. Back to George. Oh, and Reed with a block. Conley looking for an opening. Towns, right side. Stolen by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Here's George. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. When you think about Paul George, still regarded as an elite two-way player, Brent.
Yeah, you get that dynamic play on the offensive end where he's capable of 35 points any given night, but defensively shutting down a team's perimeter all-star, that is rarefied air for a star player in this league.
A cagey scorer on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
Out left to the wing. Leonard passes to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 7 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Leonard. Drives to the hoop. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
Conley against George. Towns. And the layup falls.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Tucker, the pass to George. Back to Tucker. Pass to Leonard. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he gets it back. 3 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The offensive rebound. Timeout called. The Clippers.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Again, the miss by Leonard. The Timberwolves trail. Tice comes with a double team. An open look for Reed. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Edwards against Harden. Over Reed. Nice shot by Harden. He's got 9.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
McDaniels from long range. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Harden against Edwards. And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Yeah, 6'11", 250 pounds. Towns is such a tough guy to keep off the glass.
And here's Harden. 11 points in the game. Tice passes to George. Oh, he picked him clean. Down low. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
Out to Leonard. There's the drive and the dunk by Leonard.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Shot is good by Edwards.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Edwards for three. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing!
Man, it looks like an orange in his hand, and Kawhi tenacious to the rim for that finish.
And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Timberwolves?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
They have their two big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Edwards, and it's Moore in at the two spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand.
Leonard against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Leonard finds George. And there's the drive. And the jam by George.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Denied by Leonard.
One of the most versatile defenders in the NBA. That's why Leonard getting all of that one.
And the three-pointer goes.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the
Getting it! Wow! What a play! Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Tice sets a screen. Here's Tucker. Clippers hit again from deep.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open three when he's got it.
Over to the left wing. Edwards looking for an opening. There's the drive.
That is what I'm talking about.
Wow. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Tucker with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Tice. Harden against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 15. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brett. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line. It's been fun to watch.
Tucker with a screen. Edwards against Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 17.
What a make. The beard, never afraid of contact.
Edwards for three. They get it back. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Harden can't hit.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. A minute 9 left to play in the first half of basketball. Tice, back to Harden. Outside Tucker. Downs with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Westbrook comes in for James Harden. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed. Even
the previous play is under review.
Area and a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Clippers, Coffey, he's checked in for Tucker. Powell comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in for Paul George.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's man. Offline with a three. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Jones hits them both. 15 seconds left in the first half of this one.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Well, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
And the basket by Coffey.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He was dominant this quarter, scoring it. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. Here's Edwards. So, on the floor for the Clippers. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then it's Daniel Tice. And it's Powell in at the small forward position.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Here's Harden going inside. And Harden with the slam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Wow, what a move from Edwards. He's fantastic at creating for himself.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Graham?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Here's Edwards. Up and in on the layup. Edwards got 30 points.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
Pass to Coffey. Back to Harden. Here's Coffey, covered by Towns. And the basket by Coffey. Coffey's got 5 points.
Yeah, it's rare that one of the game's best scorers is also one of the best playmakers. Harden does it all at the offensive end.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh! Gobert hammers it home.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Pass to George. Launches a three. Yes! And a nice assist from Harden. He's got 13.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Here's Coffey. Count it. Good. Coffey's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Gobert with a screen on Powell. Edwards. Pass to Towns. Now McDaniels. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Conley's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And then Harden with the jam.
And you know, you can't underestimate Harden's ability to blow by defenders. It opens things up for him on the offensive side.
Here's Conley. And he gets that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Harden against Conley. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Mike Conley.
Just an all-star level talent. I mean, stopping Harden from scoring is almost an impossible task at times.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. For Minnesota, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. From deep, Conley. Towns finds Conley. That one's good, and it's Towns with the assist. Conley's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Pass to Coffey. It's George on the wing. From the arc. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Here's Conley. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got 12 points in the game.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Timeout called. The Clippers. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Jones. Tucker comes in for Coffey. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Paul George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Powell passes to Tice. Inside, here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Outside Conley. Counted from distance. Conley's got 9 points now in the second half.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Outside Tucker. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Tice outside. Outside Tucker. The three is up. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. And the Timberwolves call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
George against Conley. 4-3. Drills it from deep. Conley's got 18.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
Harden from outside. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Minnesota up by a healthy. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Los Angeles has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. Towns a screen on George. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 20.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Tucker with a screen. Here's Harden driving to the basket. And Harden with the slam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And that one's good from Conley.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Harden against Edwards. And Harden with the slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Conley. Stolen by Conley. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Reed finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Here's Harden. Good on the shot. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And Edwards, here we go. The shot, no good. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Tice passes to Leonard. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards, a pass to Conley. George with a steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Here comes Kawhi.
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow. Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
The Clippers call timeout. They're losing by 4. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Towns a screen on Leonard. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow. Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Pass to Tucker. Harden against Conley. Fires for 3. Harden, good. Harden's got 39.
And there is no way anybody else is taking that shot. I mean, when it's crunch time on a big possession, Harden is always going to be that guy.
Edwards, a pass to Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's Harden, driving inside. Yes!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
McDaniels finds Edwards. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. And it's good!
And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Here's Harden. Money!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that. They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
They get it again. Leonard for 3, and he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, Conley could put this team in a good position here. He's just got to relax and trust his mechanics.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
Veteran George, so comfortable going to the free throw line when the game is up for grabs. You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And now they foul and stop the clock. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
They're one of the best leaders in the NBA. This team loves having Mike Conley in their locker room.
The Clippers call timeout. They're behind by 3. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and And that brings him within 2 here.
An elite player in this league. I mean, George understands he needs to come through at the line and clutch.
opposition tonight. Two of the best in the NBA.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got... Cameron Reddish. Prince out there with Anthony Davis. And it's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the point.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Back to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Here's Anthony. Count that bucket.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
The drive by LeBron. Tries again. Here's Davis. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. Banchero outside. Driving to the basket. And finished off by Banchero.
And a terrific ball handler for his size. Banchero will put it on the floor and make a play.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Banchero. Now the pass to Davis. High, arcing shot. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one. Pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Connects from three-point range. Banchero's got 5 now.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Prince the screen.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the game.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Banchero kicks to Isaac. Outside Anthony. Banchero outside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. And it's 7 points for Paolo Banchero.
And how about the footwork and body positioning of Banchero makes him so tough to guard down low. And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Isaac. Suggs with the screen for Banchero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 9 points in the game so far.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10" playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passionate, and endless potential offensively.
And finished off by Davis.
Ooh, when the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Count the basket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Davis, the pass to Reeves. From past the arc, drills the three-pointer. Reeves has got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Magic leading by 4. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The wheel. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Prince wide open. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Anthony looking it over. Pass to Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. And Davis throws it down hard.
Whoa, okay. Send a message there, big fella. AD flexing on them like they're just little bitty pretenders.
Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Now here's Davis. 6 points for him. Reeves the pass to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Look, I can't think of a better partner to have a pick and roll with than Davis. Sets hard screens and has soft hands to match.
Wagner finds Anthony. To the left wing. Here's Suggs. And again, it's the magic from deep.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much.
It's good!
Wow.
He did it!
Ringing the bell. That's the way.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Orlando.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Lakers trail by 5. Taking a look at the Lakers. Wood out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's James. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reddish in at the 3 slot. LeBron, what a thing of beauty from James.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. Give it a little extra on that one.
Wagner from long range. And James pulls it down. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Outside, Russell. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Great find by Bron using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just be playing basketball, is not in my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. And Houston gets it to go. RJ, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you are a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You gotta get to know them. You gotta understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
A nice read by Suggs. He sees the floor opening up and puts the ball right in the shooter's hand.
Reddish the pass to Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Houston. Inside. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Here's Russell. And he banks in the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Fultz against Russell. Here's Houston. 6 points for him. Banchero inside. Working on Prince. And it's Banchero missing.
just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Hits it from three-point range.
I'm going to be really honest, like watching him command an offense, it's a thing of beauty. Not many players have been able to score and assist.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And that one, good.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear him.
And there's Suggs on the assist from Fultz. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a three-point game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. The Lakers also changing it up. Davis is checked in for Wood. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. So for the Magic, Houston's checked in, and it's Joe Ingles in for Franz Wagner. The Lakers also changing it up. Vanderbilt's checked in for Prince. Hachimura comes in for Reddish. Christie subbed in for LeBron. It's picked off. Goes up. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Here's Houston. Outside Anthony. There's the screen. Driving it. Oh, my.
Nice finish. And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Here's Christie. Again, the Lakers.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
Orlando's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. Anthony kicks to Harris.
Los Angeles foul.
This is his first free throw of the game.
First personal foul. Second.
The first one falls.
At the line for Orlando, Gary Harris.
So he picks up just one from the line that time. The Lakers trail. 19 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Down low. Outside for Davis. 6 to shoot. Here's Christie. Can't connect from 13 feet up. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Just 4 seconds left here in the second. Tipped away. Out of bounds. Orlando takes possession. Good if it goes. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Magic lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Backcourt pair for him, Fultz and Suggs. A post pairing, Isaac and Carter Jr. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. This is out there for Orlando. And the Lakers call time here.
Los Angeles timeout. Who wants a t-shirt?
Wagner against Davis, and Wagner dives in.
Put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Davis sets a screen. Reeves the pass to Christie. Lots of room, and that's good for 2. And the Lakers lead by 1.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Torian Prince, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Reddish comes in for Rui Hachimura. And it's LeBron in for Christie. Fultz with a screen for Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball, he also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
James fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And it's good for 2. Suggs has got 18 points in the game.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this game. Orlando making some changes. And Caro comes in for Wendell Carter. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
And that one is good from Suggs. Suggs has got 20.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Davis kicks to LeBron. Davis with it. Picked up by Suggs. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Reeves. Nails the wide open jump shot. Reeves has got the lead up to 1 now for the Lakers.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Lets it go with a 3. Reeves can't hit.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Ripped away. From deep LeBron. Here's Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Reeves. Moves back up. He kicks it to LeBron. Lock at 6. Second chance shot, and he lays it up and in. Reeves has got 15.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And Orlando again with the bucket.
And not even giving the D a chance there. Banchero just too quick.
Here's Suggs, and that one is good. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
LeBron kicks to Davis. Here's Reeves. 15 points in the game. Kicks it out to James. From downtown, they get it back. Davis. Nice defense from Wagner. Magic leading by 4. Here's Suggs. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 6 assists in the game.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
It's Anthony with the drive. Up and in on the layup. 8 points for Cole Anthony. Here's Reeves. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. The pass to Davis. Back to James. Lakers passing it around. The offensive rebound. LeBron against Anthony. Takes it inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on LeBron James.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The Magic shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And Anthony drops them both. 7 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. And here's James outside. The contested 3. Good from LeBron.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
And so. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And on the court for the Lakers to start the 4th. Prince out there with Reddish. And there's Davis. Then it's James. And it's Russell in a point. Outside for Davis. Russell feeling it out a bit. And Davis throws it down home.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Harris a screen on James. And it's Banchero missing. Lakers trail by 6. Pass to Davis. Prince setting a pick for Davis. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
In case you haven't been watching his entire career, it is tough to contain Davis when he is on a roll. He's got a physicality and an expansive all-around skill set. And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Prince, that's for 2. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Here's Banchero. Banked in off the glass. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Banchero muscling through all that contact.
Davis with a screen on Harris. James finds Davis. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. James, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Lakers.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And it's Banchero missing. Lakers trail by 5. Shoots the 3. LeBron right to the finish.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Here's Wagner. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. Suggs comes in for Gary Harris. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Wagner.
He is absolutely the guy you want at the line in that situation. It just shows you how much he loves these moments.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from James.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Driving inside.
And no question, Suggs has proven that he is a big shot maker already for the moment.
Here's James. Whoa! James strong flush off the drive.
Yeah, strong move there. Big points on that possession. In need of a bucket late. This is the guy you want to go to.
Anthony right side. Picked by Anthony. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs were a problem on the ground.
And the dunk by LeBron.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Isaac over Prince. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Taurean Prince.
What a big moment. Isaac with a huge trip here.
Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
And this is how you execute. Creating any type of separation is huge right now.
And LeBron has been in these spots a clutch performer from the line.
It's the first, and that brings them within 2. Both free throws good from James. And Anthony's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Isaac. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. In the clutch, Davis just showing supreme focus. When his team needs him, that's when he shows up the most.
LeBron against Banchero to take the lead. LeBron, no good. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Back to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. And Davis pulls it down. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
And they go to the intentional foul. He he knocks down the clutch free throw.
The best to ever do it, Braun, with a big trip to the line.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here. Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're down by 1. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Suggs. Ooh, offline. So it's Los Angeles.
these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's not...
What you say?
Wow.
My goodness. Come on now. Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
They kick it out to Porzingis. And the Celtics another three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Edwards against White. Reed a screen on White. Edwards for three. A slam dunk by Reed.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Outside Holiday. Outside Porzingis. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Count it.
And it's fun watching Tatum continue to evolve as a scorer. Beautiful touch on that teardrop.
White against Edwards. Soft touch off the glass. 6 points for him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Holiday passes to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Floats one up, and he lays it in.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. It's Edwards.
Whoa! How about that one?
Jam! Woo! You can hurt yourself with moves like that.
It's worth it if you can pull it off, though.
You know, that's exactly what the fans love to see, guys. I mean, they're paying good money, big money. They want wins, but they also want to be entertained.
White for three, and the Celtics another three.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
Edwards against White. Inside, here's Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride, it makes it look easy.
Tatum looking it over. Porzingis sets a screen to the inside. No luck on that one. Nice D from Reed. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 3. You know, the fighting spirit Naz Reid brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up.
Oh! What a hammer!
Oh, man! You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Edwards. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Boston has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. And the jam by Brown.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
That evens the score. Edwards has got 15 points.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
And now We have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play. Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great positioning.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Horford finds Porzingis. The three is up. It's rebounded by Moore. With the teardrop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke. But what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Pass to Brown. 3 seconds left. Misses from short range. Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He was dominant. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
So for Minnesota right now, they have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Then there's McDaniels, then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Moore in a shooting guard. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper, but how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, BA, in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. And has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Yeah, and we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker.
Oh, wow!
Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Screen by Horford. There's Tatum with the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Towns outside. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Towns against Horford. Here's White. Oh, White with the soft touch on the floater.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Jason Tatum. And Holiday subbed in for Brown. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Conley's checked in. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
The Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's pretty good observation, BA. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Conley passes to Towns. Over Porzingis. The rebound, Celtics.
When you're that open, do you really need to go with the leaner?
And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Well, Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defense, is in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint. What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
2 minutes remaining on the first half.
White with it. He's picked up by Conley. And Horford powers it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Pass to Holiday. Now Horford. Outside White. Now here's Porzingis. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Tatum. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And he commits the intentional foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
There's a minute 12 left in the first half of this one. Conley passes to Gobert. Back to Conley. Clock at 6. To the paint. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
And so they foul intentionally. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for White. 54 seconds left in the first half. Brown passes to Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Here he goes. And Holiday powers it home.
Wow, Holiday just assaulting the rim. Going at it full speed.
Conley against Holiday. Down low. Here's Gobert. Lets it go from 11. And it's Cornette with a rebound.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Cornette sets a screen. Holiday passes to Cornette. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for your defense around the rim. Make them earn it.
And so he makes both from the line.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Gobert with a screen on White. Inside. It's tipped. It'll count. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Minnesota in the lead. White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Jason Tatum out there with Luke Cornette. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. To the inside, Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
The Celtics are battle-tested, and asked what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. BA?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Edwards with it, picked up by Tatum. Pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Edwards against White. Cornette passes to White. Fires the three. Boston, no good that time either. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And now we've got an intentional foul. And Boston calls time here. And Clark, when Karl Anthony Towns is on the floor, he's one of the best big men in the NBA.
Well, you said it, the key words there, on the floor. I'm sure Cat is frustrated by the injuries he's had over the years, and he's doing everything in his power to stay as healthy as possible.
Substitutions for the Celtics. Al Horford, Kristaps Porzingis, Drew
On defense, the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Brown finds Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Horford passes to Tatum. Sinks that one from the post. Tatum's got 6.
You know, Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball.
Here's Gobert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, BA, I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Well, Clark, no question which end of the floor Rudy Gobert makes his biggest impact.
Yeah, he's a demoralizing defender. I mean, his height and reach give him some significant advantages, but it's more than that. You don't win multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards just because you're tall and long. You got to have some toughness, you got to have some anticipation and timing, and the willingness to get down and dirty.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 14.
Nights like this tonight, I mean, that's why you pay Porzingis max money at times. He simply just carries the offense.
And they're pushing it up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Tatum.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
And here's Brown for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
After falling in the first round of the 2023 playoffs, Clark, the Timberwolves still have some work to do.
Yep, they were hoping the Rudy Gobert trade, BA, would elevate them higher. But this is a team that still needs to grow and develop more. I think their front office is going to stay aggressive in tweaking the roster.
Kept alive outside McDaniels, and Minnesota calls time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Some changes for Minnesota. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for more, and Mike Conley is subbed in for Anthony Edwards. 1:24 left in the third. McDaniels, a screen on Holiday. Conley passes to McDaniels. And that one is hammered home.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Outside, Brown. Porzingis. And he can't jam it through.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
On defense, the Celtics. Conley passes to Gobert. Horford with a steal. Here's Walsh. Here's Porzingis. Over Towns. Good from Kristaps Porzingis. A sweet move. Porzingis has got 5 points in the quarter. And Minnesota calls time here. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Minot comes in for McDaniels. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Conley against Holiday. Conley passes to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
It's too easy for him when he's that close. The defense has to put a body on Gobert inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Walsh. Outside, Brown. Here's Walsh. Holiday with the ball. He's guarded by Conley. The drive by Holiday. And he makes it. Holiday's got 6.
Some nasty handles from Holiday, leaving the defense shaking its head and all.
Outside Conley. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Ball stolen. And Minnesota calls time here.
Minnesota. All right, fans, give it up for something entertainment. Substitution on the court.
Here's Edwards. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall.
An absolute force at both ends of the floor.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. The T-Wolves on top, leading by 3. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Moore in at the 2. Edwards against White. Pass to Holiday. To tie it up. And the Celtics another 3.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Edwards looking for an opening. The shot by Towns, no good. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Tatum finds Porzingis to take the lead. They get the rebound. Kick out to Brown. Tatum against Towns. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists in the game.
Not trying to second-guess anything or throw any shade, but Porzingis is terrific at understanding when to shoot off the catch.
Here's Edwards. And Porzingis with the block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. To the middle. A slam dunk by Reed.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Porzingis sees the lane. He goes right to it and through it. Very agile for a big guy.
Towns, right side. The kick out to Edwards. And a foul called on the way. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this was slow. Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Edwards.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
KP wrecks the rim.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Outside Edwards. Offensive rebound. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 on the clock. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, tonight just gives you a picture of the potential of Edwards. I mean, this guy is an electrifying scoring guard.
Inside, here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Tatum with a screen. And Tatum fires one home.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Towns on a screen. Edwards finds Towns. And Edwards slams it in.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Lets it go from the wing. Up again. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Edwards with it. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Defense, that is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stopper on the perimeter.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a two-point ball game.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Tatum, screen on Edwards. Holiday passes to Tatum. Here's Brown. Covered by Towns. Back to Tatum. The fader. And it's in. A huge shot to tie it up.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
To the inside. Towns. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Here's Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Count it!
And Tatum continues to evolve before our eyes, showing excellent leadership by knocking down these clutch shots.
Here's Edwards. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's on Drew Holiday.
And you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
I agree. I mean, you would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
Boston calls timeout. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're in a tough spot. Barely enough time to run the catch and shoot.
There's Tatum with the three.
Teams, Greg, look to run these days. It's refreshing, isn't it, to see a battle between half-court offenses?
And to excel at that. You have to be extremely tactical, minimize turnovers, and execution is key.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Harden in at the point. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Tice with a screen on Isaac. Out left to the wing. Poked loose. Tice passes to Harden. Outside Leonard. The 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Isaac with a screen for Anthony. And the shot goes in. Anthony's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now, here's Tice. Tice sets a screen for Harden. Tice finds Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Off target with his 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Steve, this current Clippers group, they're changing the identity of this franchise.
Hey, Kevin, you know this. For a long time, they couldn't get right, winning just one playoff series during their first 27 seasons in L.A. Now the Clippers expect to make postseason runs.
And you know, Jalen Suggs has had to deal with some huge expectations, but he's got a great attitude and always works hard to live up to them.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Injuries have hampered Paul George over the last few years, but when he's healthy, he's elite.
Greg, he's still a go-to option offensively, who can guard the league's top wings. And as he's aged, he's really embraced a leadership role. In a league full of scores, Paul George still stands out. There's a versatility to his shooting game that just makes him exceptional.
And the 3 ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Harden outside. Pass to Tucker. Harden with it. Driving the lane. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Orlando called for the foul.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
How about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
And here's Harden for 3. Rebounded by Isaac.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Back to Anthony. Banchero, a screen on George. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Out to Anthony. Going inside. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now, here's Tice. George dishes to Harden. Back to George. 1:58 left to play in the first. Good work defensively by Anthony. Suggs kicks to Banchero. And the pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Tice finds Harden. Over Suggs. Los Angeles with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Anthony looking it over. Drives to the hoop, and it's sent back by George.
This is what you love about PG at the defensive end. The length instincts. What a block. I'm not sure the defense affected that shot. That was just a blown gimme.
Anthony drives in and slam dunk by Anthony.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And Harden with the stuff.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all three levels.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Anthony sets the pick for Suggs. Banchero against Leonard. And it's Banchero missing.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. Tice with a screen on Anthony. Passes it to Tice. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Love what Paul George is doing right there, spotting those wide open guys.
Banchero outside. And now the first timeout called here for the Magic.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Long range from the inbound. Cole Anthony has been on display for the Magic. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. And there's Fultz. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Tice. He kicks to Tucker. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And finishing through contact, nothing new for Harden. He welcomes it, and boy, can that be demoralizing to the defense.
Now here's Fultz, and finished off by Fultz.
Dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
Here's George. It's a 3-point game. Tucker can't get it to go. Here's Houston. Scoreless thus far. Fultz the pass to Houston. And Wagner has it in the corner. Stolen by Tucker. Suggs with the steal. Fultz against Leonard. Stolen by Tucker. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. Outside Leonard to the wing on the left. And Tucker kicks to Leonard. Dishes it to Harden. Clock at 4. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Here's Banchero. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. That's 10 points for Paolo Banchero. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
And here's Fultz. James Harden getting it to go from deep. And yes, it's good. Fultz has got 4 points now in the quarter.
I just love the move
of Fultz. No wasted motion, dribbles with purpose, easily getting to where he wants with the ball.
Now here's Leonard. It's George on the wing. Tucker a screen. Back to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And here's Leonard from three. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded by Harden. Pass to Fultz. Back to Banchero. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Fultz the pass to Suggs. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Leonard attacking, then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. And that one's good. Wagner.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Westbrook against Fultz. Westbrook passes to Coffey. Back to Westbrook. Out to the right wing. Launches a three. Rebound by the Magic. 36 seconds left in the second quarter. And Houston gets it to go.
Strong move at the rim. The defender was just a tad bit late in contesting.
Outside, Jones. Fultz against Westbrook. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Joe Ingles comes in for Franz Wagner. There's a check in for Suggs. And Anthony subbed in for Markelle Fultz.
The silent assassin, Ingles, continues to do his job and does it at a high level.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Good on the second free throw. Here's Isaac. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Anthony's got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
And so it's Orlando with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The backcourt pair will be Westbrook and Mann. Then there's Powell. Then it's Jones. And it's Coffey in at the 4. Now here is Harris. Carter with the screen. To the middle. Harris finds Ingles. Into the lane. Yep, it counts. Ingles has got 5.
They thought Ingles would be looking for the jumper. Instead, he puts his head down and makes a play.
The pass to Coffey. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Count it.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the Clippers with a whole new lineup now. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Carter with a screen on George. Out to Carter for the three. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The versatility of Wendell. He can shoot off 1 to 2 dribbles as well as off the catch.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
Yeah, easy call.
The Clippers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. For the Magic, Paolo Banchero's checked in for Carter. Franz Wagner comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Suggs in for Harris. And that one is good from Suggs.
I love Suggs' feel for when to attack. A strong mix of dribble moves allows him to just blow by defenders.
That one's good, and the Magic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from James Harden. The drive by Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Magic leading by 9 with the drive, and it's Anthony with the jam.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Leonard, no luck. The Magic have gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. Anthony against Harden. Banchero a screen for Anthony. Here he goes. Banchero outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. And the layup's good off the glass. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
The numbers are talking. Harden with a huge night, showing great versatility.
Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now here's Harden. He's got 15. Right side George. Passes it to Tice. Goes up the baseline. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut to just 11 points, and the basket from Paul George.
These are the kinds of shots that get Paul George into a rhythm, which is terrifying for a defense.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. We have seen officials cracking down in recent years on traveling violations. The sense from the league was with the freedom of movement rule changes, it was becoming almost impossible to defend if ball handlers get away with, let's call it, extra footwork. It's been an adjustment for the players, but they're talented enough to make that adjustment. Kevin?
Yeah, they are. You're right. A high skill level indeed. DA, thank you.
The three-point numbers for Kawhi Leonard, they show this man is elite from deep.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Now here's Leonard. He's got 8. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The 3 ball from the claw. The defense has to be better than that.
Leonard against Banchero. And he drives in and finished off by Banchero.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Right wing. Here's Tucker. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And finished off by Banchero.
And that's just some good old-fashioned bully ball from Banchero. Just a physical force.
George, no good. Orlando leading by 10. Wagner kicks to Banchero. From deep. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And he's one of those guys that just keeps coming at you.
Paolo Banchero is special.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Get loud, fans. Out of the court is your hype squad.
So for the Clippers. Here's Powell. Nothing on the board. Lets it go. And too long on the shot.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic out in front. They lead by 13. And will... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Fultz. They've got Gary Harris. He's out there with Fultz. Joe Ingles is out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Houston in at the power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Good ball movement here by the Magic. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Yeah, his instincts are on display here. Fultz, a really good passer, excels at setting up teammates for easy looks.
Man can't hit. Magic leading by 15. And here's Fultz. Pass to Houston. He dishes it to Ingles. Pass to Houston. 4 on the clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. Houston's got 4 points in the quarter.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, great awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
Man passes to Powell. Out to the right wing. Coffee can't get it to go. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Magic. 17-point lead, their biggest. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Anthony with a screen on George. Here's Suggs. Out to Anthony. A 3-ball. Another miss by Orlando. Clippers trail by 17. Now, here's George. And George with the stuff.
Wow, the vision of P.J. Tucker made that play possible.
On the wing, Isaac. Defended by Tice. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Here's Tucker. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Banchero finds Isaac. Anthony against Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Orlando?
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim. They're flat out dominating them inside.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. Here's the dish to Anthony. Over Leonard. Another miss by Orlando.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
They grabbed their own miss. Here's Tucker. It's good from long range.
Way out there for Tucker that time.
Magic leading by 14. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Wagner passes to Anthony. Now, here's Suggs, guarded by Harden. George against Wagner. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
That one goes in.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Magic.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paolo Banchero.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
The pass to Suggs. Kicks to Banchero. And there's the drive. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
And the jam by Harden.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And the foul on Harden. That's his third foul of the game. 24 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Anthony kicks to Suggs. Anthony with the screen on George. And Suggs throws it down.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Harden dishes to Tucker. And here's George for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're up by 12. Just 2 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And the game pretty much over. Curious timeout here.
In my opinion, I think they're looking to make a substitution, but let's see out of the timeout.
And that one misses.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings your playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 14. 1 second left in the game. Here's Leonard off target.
expect when there's this much experience out there?
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
Here are the 5 for the Lakers. We've got Anthony Davis. Cam Reddish is out there with Taurean Prince. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position. And here's Brown for 3. That falls. Nice. Feed that time from Tatum.
Jaylen Brown gets his feet set in the catch and shoot and just drills it.
There's the triple. And it's James with the 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Holiday to the paint. Porzingis passes to White. 6 to shoot. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's James on the wing. Launches a 3. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside for Davis. James passes to Davis. Good on the shot.
Brown is such a student of the game. This guy knows exactly how to get the defense reacting and hits the open man.
Now here's Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Holiday taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one.
What ferocity from Holiday there. Even when you try to bully him on the drive, it's like he just shrugs it off.
Up top, Davis. Pass to Reeves. Let's go with a 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It's on Drew Holiday. Good on the second one.
Los Angeles, Austin Reeves.
And he nails the 3rd.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Known as one of the most successful teams in NBA history, the Boston Celtics continue to add to their legacy, Doris.
Yeah, B.A., this is a roster that completely understands how special it is to play for this organization. They also are mindful of the weight of expectation that comes with it. Championships are their history. Championships are what is expected.
And stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. And that one drops for him.
Love to see Derek White go right up with it off the catch. No doubt right there. Just get the jumper flowing.
Pass to Davis. Good on the baseline, Jay. Davis has got his second basket.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your fight squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Against James, using his post moves to get the 2 points. James has got 5.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Who poked away? Outside, Brown. Tatum, a screen on Prince. Here's Brown. Oh, sweet move.
How about the up fake? Jaylen Brown, this guy's so convincing with it.
First personal foul.
Free throw good. Brown.
At the line, Jaylen Brown.
And both free throws good for Brown. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. For three, James. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Holiday. With the drive. And Holiday powers it home.
Now, if you give Holiday a crease, that'll happen. I mean, he just blew the doors off the defense.
Davis with a screen on White. Down low. Shakes him. And Davis slams it home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Holiday passes to Brown. Over Prince. Brown can't hit.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
To the middle. Outside Reddish. Pass to Prince. Puts up a three. Here's Davis. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
And injuries have played a serious role in the career of Anthony Davis. But when he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in this league. You just hope for his sustained health.
A nice shot by Tatum.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Shot's good by James. James has got 7.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Tatum. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now the Lakers moving it up. Pulls up for 3. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds now. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under review.
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Lakers ahead, up by 1. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
White and Brown team up as the backcourt. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Out to Hachimura. Another shot. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 5 rebounds in the game. Outside, Brown. From the arc. Rebound, the Lakers.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
To the inside, here's Wood. And Wood with the stuff.
Oh, my goodness. That is not an easy bucket. But, boy, Christian Wood's finishing ability is on display.
White for 3. Wood grabs the board. And it's Wood with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Russell. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2. And there are so many big men that can bring the ball up now, Doris. It's changed how teams get into their offense.
Well, B.A., what coaches will tell you is they are getting to a place where you have to have 5 guys who can hurt you offensively. The bigs being able to take a rebound and get it up quickly in transition does one huge thing. That creates mismatches, something teams always are on the lookout for.
Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Some changes for Boston. Mikhailuk comes in for White, and Pritchard is subbed in for Brown. Nice shot by Christie. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
You see the level of verticality that Jason Tatum brings to the table. Nice.
Russell against Holiday. Russell, that's good. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Tatum. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 6 here in the quarter.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
Hachimura with the ball. Hachimura covering. There's the steal. Here's Mikhailuk. And he dunks it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And there's 1:45 left in the first half. Here's Vanderbilt. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Walsh, guarded by Vanderbilt. Here's Walsh. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday has the open look. And it's Boston scoring again.
I mean, you watch Holiday play this game. He just explodes off the screens. Very good in pick and roll.
Hachimura, the pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with a screen. Hachimura from long range. Tries again. Pass to Wood. Outside Russell. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. The Celtics have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. 43 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's Walsh. Check by James. White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rising higher from 3-point, and it is on target.
And an intentional foul right there. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Tatum. And the Lakers with possession here, trailing by 4. Pass to Prince. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Reddish. Buries it from 3. Reddish has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Outside White. Lets it go from deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Celtics out in front, up by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for the Lakers, we've got Cam Reddish. Davis out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's James in at the 2 guard. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Well, at 6'7", this is a forward Jaylen Brown who handles it well, cuts his his way right through the defense.
Prince, a screen on Brown. Back to Prince. And he converts the layup.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Walsh. Porzingis with a screen on James. Reddish against White. To the paint. Tipped. Outside Holiday. 4-3. Sinks it from distance. Holiday's got 9 points.
Well, Porzingis does a nice job looking for the window to make his teammate better. Pretty pass.
Prince finds Reddish. There's the three. And another three for the Lakers.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Shot is good by Reeves.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Outside White. Nice move. Davis with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Here's Reddish. And another three for the Lakers. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Brown against Prince. To the wing, right side. Here's Walsh. Checked by James. Offensive rebound. Here's Porzingis. Again, Boston.
You know, you can expect Porzingis to make a jumper like that whenever he takes one in rhythm.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Celtics making a switch here. Davis a screen. Here's Reeves. And it's in there. Reeves has got 5 points in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
They double team Brown. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Porzingis sets a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Mikhailuk. Reddish covering. Back to Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Operating inside. Porzingis.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Davis a screen. Reeves the pass to Davis. It's James on the wing, defended by Brown. And yep, it's good.
There aren't a lot of ways to slow up LeBron James in the pick and roll. Even if you defend it perfectly, he can find a way to score.
Porzingis puts it on the deck. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Davis finds James. Back to Davis. Out to James. The three ball. That's in there. Davis with the assist. James has got 12 points.
You call this a groove, folks. Offensively, when shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Here's Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Prince. And here's Brown for three. Goes back up. Tatum with a screen. Here's Pritchard. Rejected by James.
That size and length and strength, LeBron, a tough one to try to shoot over.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul, second team foul. Coming on to the
26 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
27, Wall.
Here's Reeves. Give him 8. 6 to shoot. Pass to Davis. And he's going to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action.
Previous play is at the line for 2.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Pritchard. Fires the three. And that's not going to go. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
You can't let Davis get established positioning inside. If he does, you have to foul him.
Holiday's checked in for Boston. White comes in for Pritchard.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Tatum a screen on Reddish. Here's Walsh. Check by James. Just 4 to shoot. White for 3. He buries it from 3.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on White. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Brown passes to White. Tatum with it. Holiday doubled up. Tatum just so strong inside.
Well, this guy is used to scoring in tight situations with bodies around him. How about Jason Tatum maintaining his concentration?
And that's an intentional foul. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston.
Third team foul.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now.
Number 8, Kristaps Porzingis.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by White. Davis with a screen on White. Clock at 6. Reeves. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Reeves has got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Back to White. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Reddish. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. It's James on the wing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Brown against James. Davis with a screen on Brown. Outside Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by James. James has got 4 assists in the game. Brown passes to White. Pass to Porzingis. That one rolls around and rims out. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on White. Reeves, the pass to Davis. From about 16, he can't get it to go. For Boston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Back to White. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter here. And the basket is good. White's got 5 points now this quarter.
Boy, you can tell when White is confident with his mechanics. That shot is pretty, folks.
James against Brown. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Los Angeles.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tatum's checked in. And here's Brown for three. Brown, the corner triple.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
James against Brown. And it's James with the jam.
King James with ice water in his veins. An absolutely breathtaking player.
Porzingis surveying the floor. James against Tatum. The three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow. Awesome to see him come up big like this.
Outside for Davis. Back to James. Here comes LeBron. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Porzingis finds Tatum. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, he buries it from outside.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the king at the line, showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
Pass to Porzingis, and here's Brown. Here's Tatum. Oh, he nails it!
Unshakable trust in Jason Tatum in this sort of situation. Their staff just puts the ball in his hands and lets him make plays.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
All but over now. Those free throws help seal the deal.
flash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the center, locking down the middle. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now, here's McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Tice. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Harden with it. Picked up by Edwards. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's...
The previous play is under review.
Years of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
Now here's Conley. The tray. And Anthony Edwards gets the 3.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Tice sets a screen for Harden. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Harden's got 6.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Edwards makes it dueling 3-pointers, showing some leadership, getting that one back.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Harden with the stuff.
And Harden is a nightmare in the pick and roll. Just a clever combo guard who is completely unpredictable.
Out to Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Here's Tucker. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And relentless stuff from P.J. Tucker. It's why his teammates love to play with him.
Leonard against Edwards. McDaniels. misses the layup.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now, here's Tice. Tice sets a screen for Harden. The shot's good from Tice. Tice has got 5.
And we know about Harden's scoring abilities, but his team heavily relies on that vision and playmaking as well.
Edwards, that's good.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here is George. Another shot, and that's 2 points on the layup.
And the strength of George on display that time.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Passes to Conley. Takes a 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. And then jammed down as he goes right over Anthony Edwards.
And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Reed kicks to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Clippers lead by 5. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Towns and Gobert hold down the post for him. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's more in at the 2 guard. And it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to cement himself, Greg, as Minnesota's franchise player.
He is one of the best young players in the league with clear superstar potential. The future of the Timberwolves starts with Edwards.
And here's Harden for 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Fires the 3. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert. Edwards got 17.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Tucker a screen. Over to the left wing. Back to Harden. He's feeling it. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Timberwolves trail by 4. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
Aggressive drive by Edwards, going into attack mode on that one.
Harden kicks to George. And Tucker has it in the corner. No good with the triple. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves, trailing by 2. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Has to Gobert. It's good. This game is all even. You know, Brent, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's McDaniels. He gets that one. McDaniels got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Here's George. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
One thing you marvel at, the consistency of Paul George, year in and year out.
I wonder when Paul George, Greg, goes into the offseason, if it's more tinkering and sharpening all those skills, or if he's trying to add something, because I don't know how you add anything to how versatile a player he is.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. Amir Coffey comes in for P.J. Tucker. Powell, he's checked in for Leonard. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden. Here's Coffey. Takes it off the glass. Coffey's got his first points of the game.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Conley against George. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on George. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Conley against George. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Sinks that one from the post. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
Conley against George. Outside Conley. Now the feed to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening. And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Outside Conley. Lays it up off the glass. Conley's got the lead, back up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And a huge 3 there to chop the lead down as we go into the break. Still anyone's game.
And a close game so far. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Filling the 2 and 3, the core of George and Leonard. Daniel Tice out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Westbrook in at point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Towns sets the pick for Conley. He dishes it to Towns. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
So skilled working inside. Towns knows how to operate down low.
Here's Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. They respect the decision-making from him out there.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Leonard kicks to Tice. Launches it. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Got a piece of it. Right side, Westbrook. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And here's Leonard from three. Hits the three-point bomb. Leonard's got 5 points so far.
Why, typically solid from three. You're not sure you want to leave him open like that.
Conley, that one goes. Count it. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Westbrook against Conley. Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
And we just saw Cat at his best, pounding the paint, finishing near the rim.
And after being one of the worst teams, Brent, in the NBA for so long, the Clippers have really turned things around, haven't they?
No doubt. I mean, a season ticket to the cellar for many, many seasons, but moving into this building, getting a little bit of juice, getting some stars in here, they've become a competitive contender over the past few seasons, and it all has to do with the ownership, and that shift has been fruitful for the Los Angeles Clippers.
And you have to stay up on Conley. When you give him breathing room, he's a threat to pull up. This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago, 83% on his opportunities.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Jones checked in for Daniel Tice. And Amir Coffey is subbed in for P.J. Tucker. They set the pick. Here's Leonard. And there's the pass to Coffey. There's the drive. Here's Jones. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Timberwolves leading by 3. And here's Conley outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Conley's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
I'm impressed with Conley's scoring ability here. He's an alert guard who understands how to attack the defense.
A 3 from Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley scanning the floor. A minute 20 left in the third. Here he goes.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Timberwolves have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Outside, Jones. Westbrook against Conley. Westbrook kicks to Jones. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Westbrook passes to Leonard. Jones with the screen on Towns. Offensive rebound. Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Jones.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Conley gets the bucket.
And doesn't have the most height, but Conley sure plays with heart, unbothered by the contested shot.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Time for teachers. Come on now. Good, wow.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. P.J. Tucker comes in for Amir Coffey. George is checked in for Norman Powell. And James Harden has subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Timberwolves leading by 6. 32 seconds left in the third. For 3, Edwards. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And this is the way to stretch the floor. PG-13 with a good look from the corner, and he nails it.
Now here's Edwards. 22 points for him. Two on the clock, and it's good on the layup. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Minnesota. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So on the floor for Minnesota, you've got Naz Reid. Also, Rudy Gobert out there, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2-guard spot. And the Timberwolves call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. Now, he told his guys not to get comfortable. He said, so we've got a little breathing room. So what? That's no reason to slow down out there. He wants them to keep the effort up. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards got 28.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Harden dishes to Tucker. Beyond the arc. They get it again to the left side wing. Tice. And the 3 off target. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him?
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Back to Leonard. To the paint. Outside for George. From outside the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Left side, Edwards. And it's Edwards with the stuff.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
The three from George. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about...
And not known for his ball handling, Edwards showing, though, he has got some skills.
Count that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from George.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. The three from George. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
That's why you turn to Paul George. These moments are for PG.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Harden kicks to Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Oh, you could see it from the moment he caught the ball. Leonard looking to rise to the occasion, making the big shot to help the team out.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 1:11 left in the fourth. Leonard against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. That one falls.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction. And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
From deep Harden. That one misses.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside Conley. To the inside. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
No coverage that time.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Timberwolves on offense. 6-point lead. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Left side, Towns. Leonard with the steal. Fires for 3. That one no good.